Welcome to my Hollow Riz stream. Slave. Like, I'm literally going to Meat Canyon, I mean Fog Canyon. Uh, Gotta get our final Bob Panada. Or final two. So I was thinking, since we're gonna have 1 HP anyway, before the flower breaks, I was thinking we get overcharmed with range charms and Fury of the Fallen. We have just enough where we could overcharm once we get one more slot by 2. And it wouldn't matter if we're overcharmed because, yeah. I mean, what's gonna happen? Are we gonna die? Like, I mean, we're basically already dead if the flower breaks, so. You know what? We'll give her all our money.
Wolvis, Gadina. Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala. Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala. Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala.
I've been here before. I'll BRB chat. Alrighty, sorry about that, chat. I am back. Oh boy. Don't get Sean. No perfect crystal dashes for me. quick-witted. It's the room next door from here? Really? I don't believe that for a second. No freaking way. Since I don't have a reason to care about my Geo, hypothetically I should just be able to stay overcharmed. Hit by one once before I get overcharmed. Figure this out. One. I need to be down 3 masks. Then use 7 minus 4 is 3. Then get hit by a normal enemy will overcharm. That ruins the whole overcharm thingy. Could I overcharm with... If I take this off... could overcharm overcharm by using could overcharm with a summon. I mean, I guess I could be gradually hit, but then ruin the whole overcharm thingy. I have 6 health left. Get hit once, we have 5. Now we have 3. Is there a better charm I could use? I could use. I could use a charm like Soul Eater. I could use Grubber Fly actually. Try it with and without Grubber Fly. The thing I like about this is that it's glass cannon, but it's okay because pretty sure the best routing is up there through Green Path. This is the tram. Where to? Okay, we're heading back. glass. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's no nice way to get down there. Maybe instead of going for a glass cannon build, we actually do go for a rubber fly build. That happens to have glass cannon element to it. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but gets the work done when it comes to not getting hit by enemies. Grimchild might be useless. We have to go up. Ooh, okay. Okay, good luck. Okay, no promises, but I'll try. I am better. No. Me? No. Because you told me to put it there? Yeah. Yeah, right there. just gotta cool that for a sec. Whoa! Okay. Just gotta make it a few rooms down, over, down through Queens. Okay, we're making it. We're making distance. I want to try to make it to the area of the first bench of this area. Because I think I've realized the sudden importance, value of getting my MP bombers. No, you can't, because if you sit on a bench, you lose it all. Remember that next time, though. So you want to head down, over, down, over, down through Fog Canyon, I think. No, we want to head down, over, through there. Oh, I don't like that room in Queen's Gardens. Okay. So right now we're in the centerpiece of this room. We can afford to take it slow. We also want to take it slow. It should be long and box-like. To an extent. Watch out in case of spikes. No spikes, we got lucky. Want to watch our surroundings? Just gonna go through here. Oh goodness, no. No. Cannot allow these pathetic creatures to live. Oh. Oh, hell no. This might be the room. without allowing moss charge to ruin my run right now. I suspect we went up too high. Definitely went too high. Love ya. Nope. No, we definitely did. Kill these guys. Nice, steady, trigger, and then I don't trigger finger trust. We're just gonna The interesting thing is that you actually use Fury of the Fallen and Grubberfly both for the same reason when you're doing this section, and it's because you're not going to get damaged anyway, so you can take full advantage of the charm's effects. Oh my goodness, okay. Just head over through this room. Is it leading us in a mini boss fight shaped room? This room happened to have a not winning any awards for going fast. Just take our time and go slow. Oh my goodness, I'm so stressing. Okay, we're almost there. Okay. Stuff's gonna get way difficult. More difficult. Oh goodness. No! Oh, I hate this quest. Let's see how close we were. Oh, I would have totally lost it there. No way. I ain't ever 112ing this. Not for mask shards, at least. Nuh-uh. Sorry, that's just crazy to me. That has to be at least the hardest thing in the entire game. Can't think of anything that could compare in difficulty. So that's 16, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yep. That's 16R. Okay, well, we got 16 lifeblood hearts. Take that back, we have 14. Closest stag to the abyss is the palace. At Hidden Station. Oh boy, I'm kind of nervous actually. Like, if this goes wrong, am I only allowed like 1 attempt? I don't even think I can quick save though, right? I just basically gotta hope for the best. Darn it. Is there? Oh, it's just an arcane egg. That's a finite resource, money. Or not a finite, sorry, an infinite. Is it possible to lifeblood with hive blood? Does it work though? I assume if you get hit again, you lose that though, right? Or can you eventually get it back? It's not a bad combo if I want to heal over time, but what if I just want to be... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We take this off. Go full lifeblood. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20 hearts. We do have base damage, but 20 health is nothing to scoff at. Okay, what if we happen to remove Joni's Blessing? How much does that take off? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. Still have 16, and we can fit on a quick slash. a shaman stone. We can fit on a spell twist, or yeah, quick slash and this might be meta actually. We're gonna try it. The answer might be no for it, but no, because it's gonna go down by radiance, I'm sure. Unless we get all life button hearts back. So does this restore lifeblood, or am I cooked? We did the cutscene. Restores health. Does that mean theoretically I could put on Shaman Stone? I don't know if that's a one-time thing or... I think that's how the Radiance just straight up works. I'm getting close with my attempts with this build, actually. This build's kind of massive. So if each streak does 60 and we hit about 5 of them, we get like a solid 300. Carino! I will get good, thank you very much. I knows you ain't the real final boss. He's a big fat phony. heart. Stab him in the heart. That's where it really hurts him. Just where Hornet tells us to get good.
Get good!
Starting to think it would be better if rather than having what about this? What if we go full spell build? With more HP. Spells cheaper, get more soul, and deal a ton more damage to them. Oh, is it just particularly spells? So like, holy cow. let's just go back to our nail build then. That and some good stuff that costs 2 charms. Now that's not bad, but what we could get as well. Okay, we have Steel Body, so we do have 2 free charm slots. You have some decent options here, like we could get 2 1-charm ones with Defender's Crest. We could take out 2 slots worth of material and get high blood, but that wouldn't be very worth it. I wonder if we go straight for... No, because 2 lifeblood hearts are gonna go away instantly. I think Grimchild does like a solid, decent amount. Although I think the thing better to do would be long nail, naturally. Could have gone Defenders and the other one, but no. So this will make the Hollow Knight battle stupid easy. I mean, just like that, we've already done a lot of the damage. Now for the start of the Radiance, we're still going to want to start by spamming the heck out of that move. That's like the first half of it, I think. We just gotta... BS. Best attempt so far, though. Dare I say we even save all of our spells in the first phase. Well, actually no, because at the first phase we start with a full soul bar, so we want to use that amount precisely. Says get good. So we stab him. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a seizure just looking at this attack. Starting to lose faith in the whole using spells thing. They might actually be going to a detriment to me, since I'm pretty sure the DPS of spells is actually slightly lower than the one of sword. Well, it's only because you have to consider the soul cost actually. Yeah, once you really... I feel like it's almost a good thing to fall in the void on this phase. Uh oh. stumped on how I beat this actually. I mean, I could try to quick kill it. Don't tell me what to do, Hornet. Actually, you can tell me all you want me to do. I'll listen. I don't like this boss.
All the charms in the world, and several different ways to play. Just remember, no matter what you pick, you have to fight the Hollow Knight before Radiance. Every single time. There are several different charm builds you can do. Experiment a little to see what you like and fits your playstyle the best. So what do I use for this fight? I decided that Shaman Stone, Spell Twister, Quick Slash, and Mark of Pride will have to do. The spells are going to be packing most of the punch in this fight, and I wanted to show that. Mark of Pride can be swapped out. Since it's primarily a comfort charm, that means I don't have to get as close to do the damage I want. It's what I would swap out for Fragile Strength if I wasn't scared of losing it. So let's move on to the fun part. So on to the fight. What can Radiance actually do? Pucker up, Buttercup, this one's gonna take a while. Radiance has 3 phases. The easy one, the annoying one, and the jumping one. The easy first one can be split into 3 more phases if you want to, meaning that there can be a total of 5 phases depending on who you ask. I will refer to it as 3 unless I need to be specific. Her attacks stay constant for the first 2 phases, but only change when she tries to murder you with a Death Star. She has a total of 8 different attacks and will teleport after almost every single one. The biggest giveaway of all of Radiant's attacks is their audio cues. If you are struggling with a fight, I suggest turning down the music in the settings and turning up the audio. All of her audio cues are unique and telegraph the attack better than the physical cues most of the time, especially when Radiance is not on the screen. The first attack is her Beam Burst. She fires 8 beams, spread evenly around her 3 separate times. The second set will never fire where the first set was, but the third set may be nearly exact to what the first was. This means to dodge, all you need to do is dodge the first beam, then head towards the beam that was closest to hitting you for the second set, and then walk back towards where you're standing originally for the third set. I recommend moving directly beneath her if you can, as she's vulnerable and stationary during this attack. If you have Soul available, feel free to Abyss Shriek when you know where the third set of beams is going to land, and it's not going to hit you. You can also get nail swings in if you wait until the beams are finished. The second attack is a sword burst. She shoots 12 total swords out of her face. These start spawning in a random spot and continue radially until they all finish, and then release in an arc across the arena. The direction of the sword arc is random, so be careful. The swords pause for a second as they are completing, so you should have enough time to position yourself between two of them and dodge before the attack is launched. They can spawn on top of you to do damage, so be careful of your distance after she teleports. If it's in the second phase and you are on the same platform that Radiance teleports to, and you aren't sure of which attack it's going to be, you can D-Dark, and the iframes of the spell will prevent them from hitting you if they happen to spawn on top of you. This does damage and it prevents damage. It's a win-win. The third attack is a sword rain. Every group of
So if they
swords
teleport
moves
on
and
you, you
changes
should
slightly,
D-Dark.
so you can't stay still. There's always an opening within reach, and it shouldn't be super tough. Be careful if you dash around, as you can't dash through the swords themselves with your Shade Cloak consistently. While it is possible to do damage during this attack if Radiance is close enough, I suggest that you focus on dodging the sword rain rather than dealing damage. She will always teleport twice during this attack, so try to keep to the center instead of going towards her to try and get damage in. Unless it's at the end of phase 1, and then the sword rain does not stop. But Radiance is also rooted in place, making the phase quite easy. If you want to end this part of the phase quickly, Abyss Shriek twice, and it ends this part of the phase instantly. Fourth up is the Sword Wall. Swords fly from either side of the arena at a constant speed. These come in sets of 4 in the first phase and sets of 2 in the second phase. You can dodge them by either jumping through them or jumping and dashing through them. You can also dash directly through them with the Shade Cloak. Radiance will not physically telegraph this attack at all. The best way to dodge this is to actively go towards the swords and go through them as soon as possible. Try to limit the number of variables you deal with at the same time. Radiance will start another attack as the third set passes by, so I prefer to actively dodge through them before I have to deal with the next attack. I avoid attacking during this part and just dodge to fight another day, unless Radiance happens to be standing directly above me after I dash through the spikes. The fifth attack is the Wall of Light. This giant laser beam of death starts at one side of the arena and goes to the other side. There is a variation of this attack that it disappears at the middle of the arena, and another will appear on the opposite side of the arena as the night. It is also possible for it to happen multiple times. Yes, it is infuriating, but there are two ways to dodge this attack. The first way is to Shade Cloak dash directly through it. The alternative way, and less known way, is to D-Dark. The iframes from the spell let you pass through the beam unharmed. This attack will often overlap another attack, making it a major pain in the booty to deal with. Number 6 comes with one of the most hated, the Orb attack. Reminiscent of Soul Tyrant and his orbs, these orbs show an animation and then spawn end. They usually come in groups of 3. To dodge for these, run them into the ground as soon as possible. It's easy if they spawn above you, as all you need to do is dash toward the orb and the angle will run it into the ground. If they spawn at ground level, it's a little bit trickier. First, jump and go over it. Land, and then continue going in the direction that the orb went and where you originally started. Making a circle should drive the orb straight into the ground behind you. It is possible to attack Radiance with nail swings as you get more comfortable with this attack. There is no specific way to attack, as the orbs are random, and you will need to drive the orbs into the ground after you land. The 7th move isn't an active attack, but it's the spike floor. In the middle of the first phase, half of the floor will be covered in spikes. It is well telegraphed, and you will always know it's coming. To dodge, just simply walk to the other side, but I know that it's not always that easy. The timing on the spikes is always constant, so if you jump before they come up, you can actually pogo them to give yourself more time. One big thing is that you can D-Dark into the spikes. This causes the spikes to go back into the floor momentarily. It is also a good way to dodge attacks if you happen to be in a pickle. The last attack Radiance will throw your way is the Big Beam. Oh, sorry, I grabbed these names from the wiki. Can't be any worse. Anyways, the last phase of Radiant's fight sees the knight ascending to the top of the arena. The platforms are static and will never change. At the base of the climb, Radiance isn't very accurate and should not hit you consistently. It will take some time to get a rhythm while you climb, but eventually you'll get the hang of it. I suggest seeing where the beam will land and timing your jumps when you know where the beam is. About halfway up the climb, Radiance will gain incredible accuracy and target where you are headed instead of exactly where you are. At this point, I prefer to jump away from the platform and get to the right height, and then Shade Cloak dash directly to the next platform. This should make the beam target the empty air far away from the next platform. When you do reach the top, dash and then use your double jump to end the fight with a single hit. Now all that's left to do is for you to go gently win the game. If the worst happens and we get hit, when can we heal? Gonna be real, this fight is tough, and you are going to get hit. Probably a lot when you're learning it. I will never suggest using the healing charms, Shape of Un, Deep Focus, or even Quick Focus. I don't think they help you in the long run when learning a fight. They make you worried about healing and not focusing on when you may be doing damage, putting you in a nasty loop of getting hit and healing over and over. So when can we get a normal heal off? You can get heals off during the Beam and Burst and the Sword Burst, the first phase transition, and if you see it at the start of the second phase transition as well. For the Beam Burst, wait until you see the third set of beams, dodge it, and if you start healing before they even shoot, you will finish in plenty of time. For the Sword Burst, put yourself in a position where you think you can dodge the swords before they fire. If you start soon enough, you get a heal off. The first phase transition gives you enough time for 6 full heals. That is all of our current soul and extra soul vessels combined. To top yourself off if you want, but be warned, we need it for the damage in the next phase. It is possible to heal at the start of the Ascension if you see the moment Radiance starts going up, and it can start healing immediately. Although this one can be risky if Radiance does get a lucky shot off. The healing times are tight and precise. Know you want to heal and get started as soon as possible when you see the opportunity. Before we get into the fight, just a few tips that may help you immensely. First up, I have a set of rules that I have for some of the harder bosses in the game, including Radiance. Rule number 1, only go for 1 heal. Every opportunity to heal allots for 1 heal, no more, or you run the risk of getting hit at some point. Rule number 2, dash through, not away. You will get hit more often than not when you go away, as the attacks chase you better than you can run. Rule number 3, fight your fight, and not the boss's. If you don't like fighting in a certain area of the arena, or doing damage during a certain move, just don't. Play it your way and you'll do better than someone on the internet telling you to do something else. How to properly hit Radiance in the air. Since you have to jump to hit Radiance, it is important to know how to properly do it. It is ideal to jump, swing twice, use your Monarch wings, and do another 2 hits. You can also pogo Radiance's body to stay in the air for longer, but it isn't necessarily safe because it can put you in a really awkward spot for the next attack. Beam Burst and Sword Burst will look nearly identical when she starts to fire them, so wait a moment after she teleports to start attacking, otherwise you might jump and then end up in a face.
After. Shucks. That means I have to find a way to do the flower quest. Ew. Well, there's one thing I could do other than the flower quest. Could do Path of Pain. Okay. Can't believe I missed that.
Find a lot of puppies.
She eat him? I don't know, Chad.
Hey, how you doing today? My name is Relian. Thank you so much for stopping by. Today, I want to talk to you
Holy
about
cow,
Leg
he's
Eater and
rich.
what can happen to him. You'll see what I'm talking about. First off, once you unlock the Grim Troop, you can talk to Divine. You can go get the Fragile Charms from the Leg Eater, and then from there, give them to Divine. She'll eat them. She'll extort you for a ton of Geo, like thousands and thousands of Geo, but then you will carry her scent with you. But who could possibly use this scent? Well, if we go out, we head over to the Fungal Waste to go talk to the Leg Eater. Those charms that smell so much, I want to. Yes! I know where you are now, above me, much above me, but I know where to go. I will come. Don't try to hide from me. So, we talk to the Leg Eater. Leg Eater knows. Leg Eater knows all. So now, if we head back over to Divine, I wonder what's going on with Leg Eater. Can we, if we leave and come back, is that when the Leg Eater's gone? It sure is. So if you've ever come to find the Leg Eater and he's just gone, this is why. You're gonna find out right now. We're gonna go back over and talk to Divine. The Leg Eater made the long path all through the Fungal Waste, did all that good stuff, just to come find Divine. Hey, it's gonna be okay, Elderbug. You're gonna be just fine. Don't worry. I won't let them hurt you. So we come back in here, and look at that. The Leg Eater's arms are on the ground. I think it's kind of funny that Divine ate everything except for the Leg Eater's arms. She ate the Leg Eater's legs. Leg Eater's legs got eaten. One final gift. I like it very much. Yeah, very, very good. So good. Now I can follow Master. Okay. And what does she say for Dream Nailer? The most exquisite things I've ever experienced. I'll take them with me. Precious, precious memories of you. Precious tastes and smells. So with that, I think that's what makes the precious tastes and smells. Maybe that's like she ate the Leg Eater. She could taste and smell him. I'm guessing. That's it. And then after that, all the dialogue just repeats over and over. Did you know that the Leg Eater gets eaten? If you didn't, you do now. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Relia. Be sure to subscribe, and I'll talk to you again more real soon. Thanks. Bye.
That's ironic.
Roofers is the knockoff, which is the better bubblegum tape. Well, I got both, so let's see which makes the biggest bubbles. Starting with the original Hubba Bubba, which is a light pink roll that smells amazing.
Shoot,
The gum
might not
slides
be
out kind of
sponsored.
smooth, and it's actually really soft and chewy. After a while, it does start tasting pretty bad, and it makes your mouth really sore. But it makes an okay bubble. I give it a 6, compared to the knockoff, which is called Fruity Space Bandits, which we can agree is an awesome name. The roll is a lot tighter, harder to roll out, and difficult to bite. But once I got it, it was sweeter, thicker, and a bit sour, which was different, but probably better than the original. But the bubble? Definitely bigger. It gets an 8.5. Roofers is the knock.
It's another pleasant day for me, Peter the Strawberry. Hey, Mr. Worm. I welcome your arrival because we're all part of the same garden. Wait, what are you... Oh, wait, hey! Hey, get out of here! Hey! He was my neighbor, and he violated me. He's gonna get you. She's just a devil woman with evil on her mind. So how's this work? You just feel my pulse, or...
Ouch.
Oh, God!
Yellow Pages. Let your fingers do the walking.
Are we still going to the baseball game? Get that away from me, Chris! Stop it, Meg! What the hell was that?
That's his stutter. And whenever he stutters, he usually pees his pants.
No, I don't. Oh. There's only one thing to do. Shrink down to microscopic size, enter Brian's brain, and destroy the tumor from within. I was raped by a bug. It's another...
There's no flavor. Your food sucks. I want to poison him so bad. We could use these. I've been taking a witchcraft class. Hey, what's going on here? Hide. He saw us, you fool. He saw us my food. What does that do? I'll take the blame. What? No, I'm doing it as a favor. Oh, as a flavor. How does it work? Depends. Dip in. Like this? Oh, that poison's supposed to burn people alive. Oh, what is this? It burns! Aha! Shush! Aha, shush! I like it. What? Let me try this one too. That one dries out the human body. Oh, what sauce was that? It's so salty, I feel dehydrated. It works! Sorry. Soy. And what is that? That is a Worcester, sir. Worcester? Oh, it tastes like poison. I think he's on to us. Sir, do you want something to cleanse your palate? Yeah, pepper and salt. He just said prepare a salt. Okay, you run, I'll distract him. Hurry, let's go! Take that, your highness. Catch up! Heinz ketchup. There's no flavor, your food sucks. I wanna...
Whoever can make the most money in 1 minute wins this genie. Anything it touches turns to gold. Move. Me fast.
Wow. Before I win, it would mean a lot if you could make this ring gold for my wife. Oh, wow. Hey, honey, this gold ring is for you.
Good idea. My wife would be worth more if she were gold.
Oh. No, I'm gonna win.
Forget him. I want everything to be gold. I'll be rich. With all this money, I can buy a new wife. I'm in the lead, poor boy. Here's a penny. Maybe you can catch up.
Perfect.
And the winner is... Huh? Breaking news. Infinite gold discovered, making gold worthless. Look at this loser with all his gold. The farmer doesn't have anything either. We have a winner! What?
Whoever can make the most... Most people think dogs and cats drink water the same way, but they absolutely don't. Dogs use brute force. They curl their tongues like a scoop, slam it into the bowl, and fling water upward so they can gulp huge amounts fast, which is why they make a mess every single time. Cats do something completely different. When the tip of a cat's tongue touches the water, it never scoops. It snaps back so fast that it pulls a thin column of water straight upward, almost like magic. Then the cat closes its mouth at the perfect millisecond to catch that tiny column before it falls. Most people think dogs and cats drink water the same way, but they absolutely...
Which one is right? Which one is right?
Dear.
Which one is right?
When this guy got a hair transplant, it left his head swelled up like an airhead, and he went viral for it. Day 2 was worse. Day 3, things were looking scary. By day 4, his head had expanded into full-on Megamind territory, and just when you think it couldn't get worse, day 5 hit. He literally looked like a walking airhead, questioning if he actually wanted the hair that bad. The headband he was wearing was supposed to reduce the swelling, but it only did at one spot only. The aftermath was his head looking like a watermelon being squeezed by a rubber band. fan. The comment on his post went wild. This person said he looked like SpongeBob impersonating Squidward. Someone else said he looked like Sid from Toy Story. But respect to the guy, cause he took it like a champ and laughed along with the internet. And in the end, he actually got the hair. When this guy got a hair transplant, it left his head swelled up like an air.
This is NeuroGum, which is supposed to give you a huge brain boost, but I'm a bit skeptical. So I'm doing 2 tests before I eat the gum. The first is a memory test, which lights up in a random pattern. Each level gets more difficult, and on average, I was getting to level 5. Next, I measured my reaction time, and I thought it was gonna do well, but I had it set on the hardest setting, and on average, I was only able to get like 2 out of 6. So then I started chewing the gum for 10 minutes, and I felt a little buzz in my brain. I definitely felt more alert, but it might be a placebo effect. So for the memory test, I was going well beyond level 5 at this point, hitting multiple combos, and now I'm making it all the way to level 8 on average? Definitely strange. And for the reaction test, I mean, it could just be the caffeine in the gum, but I went from getting 2 on average to getting all 6 nearly every time. So there actually might be something to this gum. This is NeuroGum, which is supposed to...
Alright.
Your eyes are see.
How many candy canes can hold my weight? Last year, I tried this with regular candy canes. I started with just 1, whoa, and I worked my way all the way up to 100 candy canes. Nope. It didn't even come close to holding my weight, so I gave up and never posted the video. So now I'm trying again, but with this kind. 1 candy cane. Oh, piece of candy. 2 candy canes. Oh no. 5 candy canes. Merry Christmas. 10 candy canes. Happy Chrysler. 20 candy canes. Oh, we're close. Oh, there went 1. Come on, please hold. Nope. 30 candy canes. Ooh, maybe. Let's go. It's holding, but it's definitely not gonna hold forever. It's ripping. How many sheets of wrapping paper can hold my weight? 1 sheet. 2 sheets.
They set up the camera.
Alright, you can get this ball to go in this glass, and I'll give you $100, alright? But here's the catch. I'm gonna turn the cup upside down. So you gotta figure out a way to get this ball in this glass.
Master, please. Ladies and gentlemen, another episode of Undertale Pacifist.
Alright, there is something I can do. Well, there's a few things I can do. For starters... See these. This is the first one we need to think about. Oskin. Skin. I don't think they count Pantheon bosses for the index, but I could be wrong. also 2 entries inside of Deep Nest. Holy cow, the background's starting to tweak out. So we got some Deep Nest grinding. Some fungal wastes for sure. We want flying carvid hatcher and stalking defouts. Carver hatcher. I think I'm just gonna kill some of the stalking devouts on the way to Carver. And then finish it off with... Ooh, or I could go stag over to... I could stag Deep Nest, and I could go... Yeah. Banana. Ha! What you gonna say in rebuttal? You are alive. No, please. Oh wait, I'm not even done yet. What do you mean? I mean, I'm not done yet, foo. Oh, ow. Ow. 5 more. I think there's another one just up here. Never thought the day would come where I'd be hunting down a stocking devout. The hunters now becoming hunted, I guess. Go on. Yeah. Why is this area unintentionally such a good money grind, actually, though? Here's a new stocking devout you didn't know about. We have just 3 left. I don't think there's one in there. Remember being stuck in here for a solid moment on Chrome. Although we are kind of at a stalemate because I'm pretty sure Hair of the Beast crashes Chromebook. Because Chromebook's so laggy. Now a potential solution is if there's... I'm just gonna turn some stuff down on that. Oh, I just hit him twice. Wait, what the heck is this? So this is just lore. Well, glad I went this way. So I needed that kill. I wouldn't have got it if it weren't for all that lore. Can I juggle their skulls? Yay! You guys are getting out there. We're not done here. I still need to go to Tram Pass. I need to just so happen to kill some creatures on the way. Although an interest of mine might be able to check out that mask bug, dude. He has to have some purpose, right? I think I overthink a lot of things when I'm trying to 112%. I mean, can you really blame me though? I mean, it's literally completing the game. So much that you've over-completed it. That last 12% is so hard to get. Like 100% and 112% feel like they're not that far off, but the more I think about them, they're like in completely different worlds. The 112%, you don't have to do God Home or Grim or... Who? Yeah, what's up? Oh yeah. I sent him a voice message because that's my thing. Yeah. If he heard it. Okay. Oof. Okay, we're one away now. powerful, well-armored beasts. I don't like these guys. Yay. There's gonna be one over here. There's not. It's definitely gonna be one up to Tram though. Oh, you're alive. I'm not fighting them anymore because I don't get any more benefit out of it. These guys are all skinwalkers, I bet you. Well, I can get some lifeblood up right here. GG, Scallon. They really go all out with all those fake breakable walls. Nope. Nice try, Skinwalker. just too off. Oh, even less, just one off. Good thing we have a perfect excuse to head back. Oh, we have 4 actually. 4. Okay. So I'm thinking after we go through failed, we go to fungal. Then we finish up hive. Yeah, so we'll head down to... This is perfect actually, we can just walk straight down over to Ancient Basin. Yeah, we'll do that. Ancient Basin. Seth. And once we make it to Ancient Basin, we can go over to the high, or first to Kingdom's Edge, but then that'll take us over to the Hive. Maulurk and Infested William. Maulurk's actually going to be hard to get if you only have 5. Actually, I think we get just enough to get 5, I believe. Oh, they're not as tanky as I thought they were. When you don't have OP charms, those guys take forever. I mean, even still, they take a little bit, but... That's one way to kill one. Just 3 more of them. We'll be home free. Nope, we've already done everything there. Yes. me know. 2 in green path. That's 56. 1 in fungal, that's 57. No, 1 in deepness, it's 58. And 1 in hive, which is 59. So we're missing just 1. So is there any good way to get to Kingdom's Edge from this stag? No, the stag route's actually far worse than the tram route. I'll come back to EO Path of Pain. Our last entry we need could be Sly. Or I could be tripping. I still regret the moment I broke that speaker and started feeling pure sadness in my soul. Which one do we need from Hive? I think it was down here a bit, right? So we gotta kill 3 Hive Guardians. Pretty sure these are some of the more commonly missed enemies. Definitely just Hive Guardians though, I think. Fun murder time with Clippy Farmer. Right, congrats guys, I'm heading out now. This is low-key how I see bees IRL. You're really asking questions. Okay. Oh, so that skipped some of them. So we have 2 in Green Path. Have 1 in Fungal. And 1 we need to finish off in Deep Nest now. I think we go straight to the Deep Nest one and because I'd rather not want to think about Deep Nest anymore. Once you get up to failed tramway, then it'll be quickest to make it to the Stag and Deep Nest, I think. Now I hate Deep Nest just as much as the next person over though. I'm so upset that I had to go all the way through this heck of a deep nest session just to get a single entry. Dang, tram is actually way quicker than. Nice. Then take this fake path that we are led to believe was the correct path. Sorry, not sussy, sneaky. Grab 2 at green path. I'm not even gonna lie, there's some crazy achievements in this game. I've been using the phrase I'm not even gonna lie a lot. Minnesota. Don't test me, bruh. Don't test me, I said, bruh. Nice. think it'd be ultra satisfying if I killed that last Mosskin on my way back to the hunter. You know what, we're gonna see if that banker was honest. From all sources I've heard, she's not. Sorry, Queen's Gardens, that's... We're in Queen's Gardens, not Queen's Station. I am kinda nervous though. Where does she go?
From the King's Station Beetle Express. Head out. Saving up as much as you possibly can. You found a banker, and you deposited 3,000 Geo in her bank. Okay, now you need some money, so you head back to her beautiful establishment in the Fog Canyon and... Oh, what the fuck? The banker's gone, and if you hit her shop, it falls over. In this video, I'll be showing you how to get your money back and relieve some stress. So, from the King's Station Beetle Express, head out and then up. Make your way to the elevator shaft that leads to the resting grounds, then start scaling the walls.
Yes,
on the
I
left
get to
side,
beat up somebody.
if you've already gotten to the pleasure house, will be the entrance to the hot springs. Then once you enter, just approach stealthily like a assassin and just beat the ever-living shit out of that bitch. She'll retreat into her shell and cry, but no need to stop. Just hit her around and collect your money as it drops out of her. Kick this bitch around like a football. The amount of money you can get back from her is roughly the same as you put in, times 1.5. I had 2,000 something in there, and I got about 5,830. So that's nice, it almost pays for my emotional trauma and damages. But once you tire of kicking her around like a rag doll, you can just nail bounce on her shell, and she'll spit out the money without moving. So if your goal is to just reclaim your Geo, and not relieve stress by turning an old lady into a punching bag, then I recommend using the Geo Collector Charm, the Gathering Swarm Charm. Just so you don't have to waste time by walking around and collecting the fallen Geo. Well now, that is the end of the video. I hope you learned not to trust shady banks in the middle of a random dungeon, and I hope you found this video helpful. If you somehow made it to this...
I can't wait to beat her up for no reason. Ha, of course I have a reason. I gave her my definitely not set up amount of money. And I was like, oh please don't do anything bad. Now I just get to beat her up a little bit. That's right, Unbreakable Strength lets me kill them. Such a good charm, actually. Now, it does mean I don't get to spam with some of my favorite other things. Gathering Swarm. Breakable Breed. Quick. Not done, man. Come on, Millibug, come listen. Could do this for centuries.
Hello. I don't think anyone would disagree with me when I say
There
Hollow
might be
Knight
some
bosses
mod here.
are hard. Controversial take, I know, but true nonetheless. Beating one of them is no joke, let alone all of them in a row. This is what's commonly known as Pantheon 5, or P5 for short. Heck, only 12% of players have even achieved this, so if you're one of the lucky few, give yourselves a pat on the back. But you're one of the lucky few, give yourselves a pat on the back. But there are some who push this even further and try to beat Pantheon 5 as fast as possible. I think they call themselves speed runners? The world record for this run as of right now is 15 minutes and 56 seconds, held by a player by the name of Rainy923. With the number of bosses in P5 sitting at 42, that's an average of 23 seconds per boss. To take this even further, here are the hit point values of every boss in Pantheon 5. And here's that number all added together. This means that Rainy would have to deal roughly 60 damage per second to achieve the time that they did. An impressive feat, considering most of the bosses die relatively quickly, and there's multiple seconds of downtime at the beginning and end of every boss. Amazingly, Rainy's run is roughly 2 minutes behind the TAS of Pantheon 5, which sits at 13 minutes and 38 seconds. That's tool-assisted speedrun. Simply put, a TAS allows someone to create inputs one frame at a time, allowing for strats and damage rotations that wouldn't be possible to achieve for a normal human. Using the same math as before, that means the TAS sits at 19.5 seconds per boss, or around 71 damage per second. That's all well and good, Cactus, I hear you saying. But what does this all matter? Excellent question, made-up viewer. To put it simply, I want to know the theoretical damage ceiling. That is to say, if these numbers are what's possible for humans to achieve with what the base game has given us, if we fudge the rules just a little bit, how much further can we go? There are a couple things we can do to achieve this. First, let's take a look at the charms used in Rainy's run. If you've ever seen a Hollow Knight speedrun before, you probably recognize the ones that make this build what it is. The most notable among them being Fury of the Fallen, a charm that doubles your nails damage while at 1
Hey
HP.
Steve, Mango, I got some
Focus,
juicy stuff.
a notoriously broken charm used in longer speedrun categories. However, there's something in our way of our theoretical ceiling, the notch limit. In Hollow Knight, the player starts with 3 charm notches, and with 8 others you can collect in the game, that adds up to a total of 11. However, using a feature called overcharming, you are allowed to surpass this limit at the cost of A, not being able to equip any more charms past this, and B, taking double damage from every single hit. While this may seem like a hindrance, it actually makes the speedrun for P5 faster. By using the Mask Binding, an optional difficulty modifier for the Pantheons, players are set to a max of 5 HP, meaning it will only take 2 hits to activate the aforementioned Fury of the Fallen instead of 4. This is all to say that while these 2 charms are enough to carry us to victory within the constraints of the base game, I want to go even further beyond. Using mods, we're able to equip any number of charms we want, and while it sounds like that's our solution right off the bat, actually doing this has some ridiculous results. On top of that, just equip everything isn't a very satisfying answer. Which begs the question, in a theoretical conversation about imaginary bugs, what would be a good solution? To answer this, we need to take a closer look at these little guys, the charms. There's a total of 45 of them in the game, and with the aforementioned notch limit of 11, for a combat-centric build, we're only, on average, able to equip 5 or 6 of them. More if you're overcharging. Even if we're more generous with 7, that's still roughly 1/6 of all charms in the game. However, some charms are more suited for general utility than combat, so excluding these charms, the total number of bar options comes down to 30. Going back to our number of 7, I think if we add 3 charms for a total of 10, that will be both a fair showcase of a player's skill, as well as a nice representation of the cast of charms. So, 3 extra doodads added to our arsenal. You could add the illustrious Soul Eater, a charm that almost triples the amount of soul you gain for each nail hit, which would allow us many more casts to defeat bosses with. Or perhaps we use Grubberfly's Elegy, a charm that gives you a Zelda-esque beam while at full or 1 HP. This would even allow us to double hit some larger bosses, once with our nail and another with the energy beam, both from the same swing. Or, if we didn't want to sacrifice the damage and instead just increase the range of the nail, we could use Mark of Pride. However, I believe the optimal builds would look like this. The first 2 charms don't need much explaining. Shaman Stone is an easy increase in damage, and Soul Eater will make it so we never run out of soul. But this charm? Of all charms? Let me explain. Let's start off by saying that there is not much room for improvement in the current builds. This category has been carefully planned, each fight specifically honed to be lightning fast. It's not that far of a stretch to say that some, or most, bosses have been planned down to the hit. To explain, certain bosses in Hollow Knight are able to be staggered, that is, put into a state of incapacitation for a couple of seconds, allowing the knight to either heal or charge a stronger attack for extra damage, like a nail larger spell. These stagger counts are very carefully planned around for the boss fights in which they apply, meaning any altering done to these counts thanks to our extra charms could harm or otherwise hinder the speed in which we can beat them. Usually, Glowing Rune doesn't do much of anything useful, but here in this theoretical scenario, it gets to shine. Glowing Rune spawns hatchlings every 4 seconds that deals 9 damage each, consuming 8 soul from the knight. The knight gains 11 soul from a single hit for reference, up to a maximum of 4 hatchlings on screen at a time. With Fury of the Fallen, however, which we luckily already have equipped, they deal an extra 5 for a total of 14. And since we basically have infinite soul from Soul Eater and the copious amounts of slashing we do with the nail, it's a permanent uptime of 14 extra damage every 4 seconds. This is increased at the beginning of fights thanks to this little thing I mentioned earlier. Each boss has a death and spawn animation, meaning we technically get to squeeze in extra DPS during this downtime. These times aren't consistent, but they range from around 10 seconds for shorter animations to 15 to 17 for longer ones. These include both the ending animation of the first boss, plus the spawning animation of the next. So, equipping Shaman Stone and Glowing Rune are our main sources of damage. I'd like to show you practical evidence of these in action. However, since I can't take the time, nor will I force someone to either task or do a run of this, we'll be sticking with our theoretical method. For argument's sake, let's pretend that we'll always have enough soul to spawn a hatchling every 4 seconds. Or in other words, adding 3.5 damage per second. I know this isn't completely accurate, and there might be moments in the run where we would have max hatchlings and therefore our DPS would stop, but it sounds like an incredible chore to parse that out, so I won't. Soon. So, adding 2.5 to our previous damage per second numbers, we have the task sitting at 74.5 damage per second, and humans at 63.5. But, we haven't accounted for Shaman Stone. Unlike Glowing Rune, we can actually quantify this number by counting every time a spell is used and adjusting the damage value in our heads. Normally, Fluke Nest will deal a total of 64 damage, but with Shaman Stone, it's boosted to 80. Again, this is some heavy rounding we're doing here, as not every spell used is Fluke Nest, nor will every fluke connect with the boss at every time. For our human run, the test doesn't really miss any damage. Anyways, in Rainy's run, they used Dispel 116 times, and in the task, it was 110. This comes out to 7,040 damage for the task, and 7,424 damage for the humans. If we equip Shaman Stone, however, those numbers change to 8,800 for the TAS and 9,280 for the humans. If we find a difference in damage, and then divide those numbers from our overall times to get our final DPS numbers. The theoretical pinnacle of Hollow Knight damage. Hollow Knight is an amazing game with a fantastic community. With all the strats that are constantly being discovered and the skills of the players getting better and better, I wouldn't be surprised if this theoretical ceiling would eventually become very, very real. Thanks for watching.
Who is the Steel Soul Djinn in Hollow Knight? Steel Soul Djinn is an exclusive merchant who only appears when the player is in Steel Soul mode. She has been resting in the closed cavern situated near the foot of Crystal Peak in Dirtmouth, a hidden area that few people explore. The nature of her masters remains a mystery, as they are unseen and do not pursue any form of order. Djinn speaks in a methodical manner, carefully choosing her words. She asserts that she is not yet ready to disclose any personal details about herself, except to mention that she has a clear intention to provide supplies and facilitate trade for those who encounter her. Although she remains a merchant of sorts, Djinn is not entirely passive. She still reacts to the physical actions of others, but her steel body is completely impenetrable to harm. As the difficulty mode's permanent death makes Gigi's service useless, she is disgusted by rancid eggs, but will still buy them for 290 to 449 geo each, as a favor to a friend which she claims appreciates them. Consider subscribing or supporting my new YouTube video. Who is
Team Cherry are the most petty developers in history. I've been playing Silksong for the very first time and encountered the biggest troll in my gaming career. When they say Team Cherry doesn't like you, they don't. They don't like you. Take a look at Sinner's Road, an area you're going to get hit a lot in while desperately looking for a bench. Team Cherry is very much aware of your desperation as they litter the area with signs to a bench as soon as you enter it, giving you a cheese to chase on the hamster wheel. If somehow you don't die to the leech worm trapdoor thing, flying enemy AI sent from ChatGPT, or these crazy bug things, you finally reach the bench of your destination and oh no, it's broken. Not so fast though. Up to the left of this bench lies a breakable wall that sort of blends in with the environments. I don't know how I found it, but if you have eagle eyes and spot it, you will be rewarded with a means to fix the bench. Technically speaking anyways. What lies in wait before you is a little path of pain the Silksong devs so kindly constructed for you, and I hereby declare this the bench of pain. Assuming you are a god gamer, you can finally fix the bench. But in the scenario you die, which you will, Team Cherry kindly put a bench on the other side of the universe for you to start your run back from. Thank you, Team Cherry. I love you so much. Team Cherry are the most petty developers in history.
Would you do these things for $1 billion?
Almost certainly yes.
Would you take $1 billion but you have to be buried alive for 24 hours?
Well, do you have enough oxygen? Do you have like a tube?
Yeah, like you'll live. It's just the fact of being buried alive and not being able to move for 24 hours. No sense of time. You don't know where you are.
I don't know if that's like doable. Because you start to go crazy in like an isolation chamber in like a pretty short period of time.
Yeah. And then in the ground?
I'll do it. $1 billion. $1 billion.
Would you take $1 billion, but you first have to eat 1,000 pizza rolls in 24 hours?
I would do this for $50. To be very clear, I would do this for any amount of money. I would honestly do this in two circumstances. One, where I got any amount of money, and the second circumstance is where no one is watching. If I could close a door and it's just a private session, that's the other scenario in which I would do that.
Would you take $1 billion, but you have to first fight a full-size deer?
Dude, I would absolutely clean a deer's clock. I would absolutely clean a deer's clock.
Would you do these things for one?
Bro, I'm cooking at writing.
I just realized there's not a single reason to ever use voice chat. Now, voice chat's main purpose is to allow people to talk with one another. But you know what else lets you communicate on Roblox? The chat. And not only that, but you need to have a microphone in order to even use voice chat. While on the other side, anyone can use the chat because they have a keyboard. Except console players, but that's beside the point. Okay.
Hey, thanks for coming in today. We've been wanting to hear feedback from our players about our new game. The game's broken. What? Well, players are falling through the map. Vehicles explode when you touch them. and for some reason, your legs fall off if you reload. And it's too bad, because the game is actually really fun when that stuff doesn't happen. Well, I can assure you that our team is aware. How long until you can fix it? Definitely maybe within the next year. The next year? I'll fix them all in one night. I just need a bag of Doritos and 15 energy drinks. See? This one guy in his basement can fix all those problems quick. On a scale from cake to good lord. How thick do you want the characters to be? Excuse me. What? Don't listen to him! Even with our entire company, it takes months to create new content. Done. I just made the graphics photorealistic, made the cars drive better, and added 75 new missions to the base game. Security! I made it bounce. You made it. Hey, thanks for coming in today. We've been wanting to hear.
A little baby was buried.
Hey, thanks for coming.
A little baby was buried here. I'm gonna clean her grave for free. When I began cleaning, your friend is locked up. Which level are you?
Alright.
Level 1.
Chinese Nah, bro.
Level 2.
I'm not a
Vintage Pokemon pack.
Okay, maybe. He might be cooked. He might be cooked.
Baby kitten. She's so cute.
Yeah, he's cooked. I'm sorry, bro. You're done. Give me the cat.
Love potion. Sent to someone you'd use it on. Level 5.
Nah.
$100 bills and a
$100 bill.
Save this video. Level 6.
Hey, bro, nah. maybe.
A pink Lamborghini Urus.
Bro, he's cooked the whole video.
A private jet with unlimited miles.
Bro, he's done for.
Repost this video. Final level. $100 million credit card.
Give me that! Give me that! He's cooked! Yeah, I'm snitching.
Your friend is locked up. Which level?
Silksong's top 5 most annoying areas. Number 5 is Mount Fae. It's only really annoying before you get the Fae down cloak, but before you get it, you'll freeze in this area if you don't frequently find a heat source. It's just annoying, and also the platforming can be unforgiving. Number 4 is the Wormways. Tight tunnels and high damaging enemies that are constantly respawning. This area is just tedious to be in, and the rewards you can find here are not even worth it. Number 3 is Sinner's Road. The Muckroach enemies are very annoying. The area is also absolutely disgusting, and unlike BioWater, the music isn't even that good. This area has the negatives that BioWater has without any of the positives. Number 2, the Underworks. Unlike the rest of the Citadel, the Underworks is a pain in the ass. The enemies here are okay, but not that fun to fight, and drop nothing useful, and everything about this area is dystopian. The parkour gets annoying, and they make you pay money to sit at the benches. I hate being here. And at number 1, the most annoying area is the Putrefied Ducks. This place sucks. Enemies are unbearably annoying. The quest line here is one of my least favorite, and the only real highlight here is Fleetopia, which barely counts. Putrefied Ducks lives up to its name, but so would I if my name was Pissed Off. Yeah, this place reeks. Silksong's top 5 most annoying areas. Number 5 is Mount Fae. It's only really annoying before you get the Fate.
I don't know how to kill this guy. Guys, help. I literally don't know how to kill this. I don't know how to kill this guy.
But yeah, this is fun. Oh shit.
An assassin is knocking at my door and I'm scared, so I climbed out the window to try and find something to defend myself with. Luckily, there was an assassin outside my door with an Egyptian kopesh. He gave it to me, and I tried to get back inside so I could defend myself, which is when I discovered that the door was locked. But that's okay, because I left a spare code under my welcome mat. So after climbing through the window to grab the code, I climbed back out so I could try and get through the door. But the code didn't work. I was gonna break in using my brand new kopesh, but I realized it was stuck in the sheet. The assassin was kind enough to open it for me, but as he handed it back to me, I noticed there was something written on the back of my hand. I handed the new sword back to him and typed in the passcode, which worked, and after walking through the door and closing it behind me, I realized an assassin is knocking at my door and I'm scared. So I climbed out the window to try and find something.
There's a black pen. Wait, I'm not a first-time mum.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, my bad. I have 3 kids and my name's Louise. Hopefully she does actually tell me what she's doing, so when I do have kids, I'm not left in the dark. Okay, never mind. I'm still in the dark. Sorry, kids. She get that from a swimming pool? Just in case they run full speed into the door. Be gentle with that. Maybe I won't have kids. Let's just wash out the marker pen we put on them 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry, did we just freeze SpongeBob? But how did that clip get in there? Anyway, I'm gonna have to explain to my wife why her frozen pizza is buried under a pile of diapers, so that'll be fun. Anna won't even know why I did it, because now we're using whipped cream. Suddenly we've turned into a cooking channel. Let me guess, we're gonna freeze these too. Don't be too generous with the sprinkles. Oh, we have frozen it. The second that kid projectile throws that remote across the room, it's going to come out the phone. Unless, plot twist, the kid throws the foam remote into the foam door and it has like a double foam effect that kind of breaks the matrix of the world. What am I saying? Throw it harder. Why is your Vaseline covered in diamonds? Why is she iced out her Vaseline? Is this some kind of new flex for first-time mums? I can see why you'd want to remove that. Can I use normal Vaseline, or does it need to be covered in diamonds? Attention A-Team, you've been asking for it, so my first YouTube long video is out now. Go and check it out.
5 times Quagmire acted like a good dad in Family Guy. In Season 9, Episode 7, Quagmire brings his niece, who's undergoing chemotherapy, to see Santa, but Brian mistakenly assumes she's a boy and makes things worse.
I didn't know she was dying. Who said anything about dying? Get out of here, Brian. Just get out of here.
In Season 17, Episode 15, when Quagmire meets his teenage daughter, he instantly goes into full dad mode, becoming protective and worried about her safety. In Season 8, Episode 6, when Quagmire discovers his daughter has been left on his doorstep, he sincerely tries to raise her despite it completely wrecking his lifestyle. In the end, he makes a selfless choice for Anna Lee by placing her with adoptive parents who can give her a better life. In Season 21, Episode 7, Stewie accidentally travels to Paris in Quagmire's suitcase, and Quagmire unexpectedly becomes a caring babysitter. When Stewie goes missing, Quagmire goes into full parent mode, frantically searching the city and calling Brian for help. In Season 3, Episode 11, Quagmire agrees to look after the Griffin's kids for a few days, and even tries to entertain them.
Diggly, diggly, diggly.
5 times Quagmire acted like a good dad in Family.
Who is the Mask Maker in Hollow Knight? The kingdom's faces are given faces by the Mask Maker. They think that a face is necessary for definition, concentration, and existence, and they compare a mask to a face. Although they claim to supply masks for the kingdom, none of the masks in the room match the heads of any bugs that can be discovered in Hollow Nest. Mask Maker comments on this, noting that in Hollow Nest it is impossible to tell if a bug's appearance is a mask or their genuine face. Mask Maker is aware of the old cast's attempt to control all of Hollow Nest, the vessel's corpses trapped in the abyss, and the knight's void nature. Maskmaker shares their title with a similar NPC from Hollow Knight Silksong. They both seem to have the same role with their respective kingdoms, and they share the same spiraling eyes when unmasked. Maskmaker served no king, and doesn't belong to Deep Nest. He's older, stranger, and smarter than almost anyone in Hollow Nest. He says bugs are formless, and the mask give them shape. This is a huge hint about lore, especially the Void, which only holds form when bound in a mask or a shell. Consider subscribing or checking out my new YouTube video. Who is the Mask Maker in Hollow Knight?
Wait, you invented an inflatable dartboard? I sure did, but doesn't it pop whenever people play darts? Well, don't tell anyone, but that's kind of the point. Well, you must be laughing all the way to the bank then. Oh, believe me. Well, don't tell anyone, but doesn't it pop whenever people dartboard? Wait, you invented an inflatable dartboard? I sure did, but doesn't it pop whenever people play darts? Well, don't tell anyone, but that's kind of the point. Well, you must be laughing all the way to the bank then. Oh, believe me. I am. Hey, I'm off to the bank. Do you need anything? Oh, can you pick up some eggs on the way over there? The other ones went bad. Sure thing, you got it. So, is that a yes? You want a bag? I don't get paid enough for this. Are you laughing because you don't have a license? Let's see how funny you think this is when you're behind bars. Who are you laughing at, buddy? Oh, you're messing with the wrong pal, buddy. You're getting it. Your testimony, sir? Jail does not seem to be bothering him. You are hereby released. Sir, how much would you like to deposit? Excuse me, you can stop laughing now. You're at the bank. Sorry, $30 million? Whoa, how do you have that much money? Oh, it's all the sales from my inflatable dartboard. Wait, you invented an inflatable dart?
Let me explain Hollow Knight 2 as accurately as I can. Many people are...
Find all 6 ducks. There's only 3! Find all 6 ducks. There's only 3! Find all 6 ducks.
Oh, what a pack.
What my third game is going to play? Well, my first graders want me to play. Well, my fifth graders want me to play. What my third graders want me to play.
Would you mind explaining to me why, when I got to my desk this morning, I didn't see the quarterly report on the Jennings account? Am I supposed to know what you're talking about? But I literally spoke to you yesterday about. Wait, in the parking lot? Yes. You expected me to do that right at that moment? That's what as soon as possible means. It was after 5. Okay, well now, unfortunately, you have a pretty major problem. How so? Well, as you know, the CEO is coming in any minute, and he expressly requested that document. I mean, I'm happy to work on it now. That report's gonna take days. But you literally asked me to do it last night. Exactly. That's why we're in this situation. But how did you expect me to have it by morning if it was gonna take days? You forgot about it, didn't you? No. You forgot about it, and now you're trying to throw me under the bus with the CEO. I told you about that report multiple times. No, you did not. Okay, that's him. Just tell him you forgot and that you're gonna get to it today. No! Please, you have to do this. Fine. Oh my God, thank you. Admit you forgot. Okay, fine. Yes, I forgot, and I was gonna blame you. Not cool. But I admitted it. I learned from my mistake, so please, you'll take the blame?
Whatever.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Yes, come in. What took so long? We were just having a pretty unfortunate conversation here. Yeah, he was just informing me that I got that new management promotion. Isn't that right, boss? That doesn't sound unfortunate at all. I don't think that was exactly what we were discussing. Unless there was something else we were discussing. Maybe something about a certain forgetful boss? Or... No, sorry. I was thinking of something else. Okay, well, can we please just get down to business? I don't have all day. Right, of course. Great. So, the Jennings report. Well, about that, Ty here actually had something he wanted to talk to you about. Isn't that right, Ty? So, about the Jennings report. Oh my God, get to the point. Well, it's just taking a little longer than anticipated. Are you kidding me right now? I know. I've already spoken to him about how unacceptable this is. I'm not mad at him. Right, we're not mad. We're disappointed. No, I'm mad at you. What now? You didn't think it would be a good idea to let me know that it wasn't done before I wasted my time coming down here? I'm sorry. I thought he would have it done, and I didn't know. It's your job to know. I know. So you do know? I mean, I know it's my job to know. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna come back tomorrow morning, and if the Jennings report is not completed in full, you are fired. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Congratulations on the promotion. See you tomorrow. Hey, buddy. Hey. Is this a good time to talk about that promotion's pay raise? Would you mind explaining to me why, when I got to my desk this morning, I didn't see the quarterly report?
This customer told us we actually sent him the wrong mystery box. But that's the point. It could literally be anything inside. Well, let's see what he ended up with. First thing in here looks like a bracelet. But hidden inside is this little mini dagger. Definitely not what most people would expect to wear on their wrist. Next up is a set of heavy rings. They're actually molded together to be held in between your knuckles. So these aren't exactly beginner-friendly either. This third item looks like a stun gun. Not the safest thing to throw into a random box, but hey, mystery boxes are full of surprises. And here's where it gets wild. Now, this is a full-on gravity knife. This one has a pretty sharp Tonto blade. These open up super fast, and they really aren't safe for beginners. Then he finds this crazy steel baton. Looks simple, but you really don't want to get hit with this. And finally, we have an out-the-front switchblade. These deploy lightning fast with just a button press, which is exactly why they're restricted in a lot of places. But since we can't keep this mystery box here, comment free box if you want this exact box. This customer...
Are you kidding me? Bad dog! Hold on a second, Rick. You make that dog smart or Morty's grounded.
All right, Ruffles, shake. Roll over.
This is a dog.
Oh my God.
He's saying I love lasagna.
He's saying I love Obama. I'm posting this online, like, right now.
Whoa. What you got going on there?
Humans understand Snuffles now.
Awesome.
Snuffles want to be understood.
Where are my testicles, Summer?
Wow, that's an intense line of questioning, Snuffles.
Do not call me that. You shall now call me Snowball.
You're scaring me.
Hey. Wow. Okay.
Jerry, come to rub my face in urine again.
No, seeing if Summer wanted to...
Go on one of our famous midnight family walks. Yeah, let's go.
This is a huge misunderstanding.
You're being very aggressive, Jerry. Dr. Scraps will solve that problem with a bit of surgery.
You think you can control me with a haircut?
I can't believe how mean Snuffles got just because he's smart.
Beth, Jerry, Summer.
Dad!
All right, let's get out of here.
We're not going anywhere.
The dogs are on a path to total world domination. At least they know not to piss on your carpet, right?
I have an idea. See that? I'm peeing all over your special gun. That means I own them.
Bad person. Bring the boy to me. You were always kind to me, Morty. You will be my best friend and live by my side.
Thank you, Fido. This whole thing's gonna be over really soon. What? We're in your dog's dream. It's been like a whole year. It's been 6 hours. I really like this life. Take these. It's gonna make your kidneys shut down. What? We're gonna need to do another operation.
These medical expenses are putting you in serious financial jeopardy. I would trade it all for my human's health. Assemble the troops. I've made a decision. We will go to a new world and colonize it with a society of intelligent dogs.
I'm gonna miss you, Snowball.
I'm going to miss you too.
Are you kidding me? Bad dog! Hold on a second, Rick. You make that dog smart or Morty's grounded.
All right, Ruffles.
Okay, it's time to play some Xbox. Where's my Xbox? The heck? Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Dad, where's my Xbox?
Me and your mom took it.
Why did you take it?
Because you said you won't get a job.
Oh my gosh, we're still on this?
Yes, until you get a job, we're keeping it.
Dad, I don't need to get a job. I'm only 19. I'm still young.
I got a job when I was 14.
Okay, times were different back then.
We can't do this. Me and your mom want to move to Florida.
Wait, really?
Yes, really.
We're moving to Florida?
No, me and your mom are moving to Florida.
You can't do that. What, are you just gonna keep me outside? Like, what?
No, you're gonna get a job and buy your own place.
Dad, please.
No, I'm sick of this.
Can you at least give me my Xbox back?
No, and if you keep it up, I'm taking your phone.
No, you can't take my phone, too.
Well, you better look for a job then.
Alright, I'll try to look for a job.
You promise?
Yes, I promise. Can I have my Xbox back?
Yes, only because you're looking for a job.
Yes! They always fall for my tricks. Okay, it's time to play some Xbox.
You're a freak. All right, let's get a little bro.
Company I work at, how can I help you today?
I'm a patient of yours and I need...
Hey, couldn't help but notice there's no seat for me.
I was under the impression that you were a dog.
At home, I sit with the family.
Have you ever drunk out of a toilet?
I don't see what that has to do with the discussion.
Dogs eat in the kitchen.
You know you're eating mostly horse hooves and tallow, right? You cool with that? Oh, and the ones that fall on the floor, you just eat those up too. Oh, yeah, you do.
Wow, you work at a nuclear power plant? What's that?
I don't know.
Pretty impressive. I just work at a brewery.
Oh my god, you get to work with beer? Wow, what's beer really like?
He's got a big head.
This is my room. Please excuse the mess.
Look at all these trophies. There must be like 20 of them.
23, but I'm sure you have a lot of trophies of your own.
No, I'm not good at anything.
Meg, you need to know that you matter.
No one's ever told me I mattered before.
That's why you have to say it. So say it.
I matter!
Shut up, Meg. You don't matter.
Hey, couldn't help but notice there's no seat for me.
I was under the impression that you were a dog.
At home, I sit with the family.
Have you ever drunk out of a toilet?
I don't see what that has to do with the discussion.
Dogs eat in the kitchen.
You know you're eating mostly horse hooves and tallow, right? You cool with that? Oh, and the ones that fall on the floor, you just eat them.
Two workers needed tools for work. The first bought an amazing pickaxe, spent all his savings, and chose one that cost $500. The second left. He also had the money, but since it was for work, he decided to buy one that cost only $50. After a month, while he was working, the tool simply broke. He then went back to the store and bought another one for $50. The problem is that this kept happening several times. After 10 years, the second had already spent $1,000 just buying new pickaxes, while the first spent half of that. Two workers needed tools for work. The first...
Hey, Stewie.
Oh, look at you. Someone's in a...
Hey, how you doing today? My name is Relia, and thank you so much for stopping by. Today we are playing Hollow Knight, and I'm going to show you the 7 different locations to find Mr. Mushroom. Once you find all 7 different locations, this is going to open up the Passage of Time achievement, and you're going to get a secret cutscene at the very end of the game. In order to get Mr. Mushroom to appear in Hollow Knight, the first thing you need to do is defeat all 3 Dreamers. After that, you're going to need the Spore Shroom equipped in order to be able to...
Quick slash, and then we have 1 charm slot. What the Sigma?
Maribo Uso.
$50 soul. So like if I go Phew! I need to kill these guys. Is there another one I can kill in like this room? No. It's good that we can kill some of them on the way though.
talk to Mr. Mushroom. So once you have all 3 dreamers defeated, the first thing you're going to need is a Spore Shroom. I'm going to show you where to find the Spore Shroom. So starting right here, just outside of Queen's... So you have instruments here, and then quick head back over to the Queen Station. Alright, so from the Queen Station, we're going to go... Alright, so here we are on the map. We're going to make our way right and down again. And then you can talk to him. And it seems like Mr. Mushroom is talking to somebody else, but it's really hard to tell who exactly it is that he's talking to. It's just kind of interesting. And once you're done talking to Mr. Mushroom, he will disappear and he's going to head off to the second location. For the second Mr. Mushroom location...
Backwash cave.
We are going to make our way over to the palace grounds using the hidden station, and then we're going to make our way up to the tram.
Okay.
So here we're in the ancient basin. So here we are on the map. And again, we're going to make our way straight up to the tram. If you don't have the tram pass, go ahead and look in the description of this video. I will make sure to leave a link to that video.
I feel like you should have the trim pass if you defeated the 3 dreamers and you're not speedrunning.
So we just went straight up, and again, we are at the tram. We're going to head over to the right. So from the tram station, we'll make our way over to the right, and as you can see, this is where we're on the map. We're going to keep going towards the hive, but we're not actually going to go into the hive. So that right there is the entrance to the hive, but we're going to go up. So here we are, and we're going to keep going up. And right here is Mr. Mushroom. Same thing, give him a little smack. So that right there is the entrance to the hive. But we're gonna go up. So here we are. So go ahead and make your way back over to the tram. Again, here we are on the map. And this time we're gonna head all the way to the left, so we're gonna go left twice. So from here to find the third Mr. Mushroom, we're gonna have to head deep, deep into Deep Nest. Make your way around all these Garpeeds. Over to the left. here's the map. We're going to make our way to the bench, and then up to the second bench. And here's the map again. We're going to keep going up and to the right. Again, here's the map. Keep going up. Out of there. Okay. So we made our way all the way to the bench. We're going to make our way here. We're going to drop down into here.
What do you mean?
Watch out for the spikes. We're going to make our way all the way to the left of this room.
Oh.
So here we are on the map. We're going to drop down and hug that left wall.
Yeah, yikes.
Here. It kind of looks like a fungal area, and this is where we want to be. And again, here's the map. We're going to keep going all the way to the left of this room.
Okay, so just south of failed tramway. Yeah, Mr. Mushroom is kind of impossible without God, low-key. I mean, I'm sure eventually you find him with trial and error. Holy cows, you have to have a lot of free time to do that. Sit on bench. Hello. Should I? Like the exact time, or what time is it right now? Do you think we could pinch about an hour? Easily? I mean, an hour's like bare minimum. Would that be okay? I could try it. No promises I'll fulfill it, but... Hey, Dad.
The fourth Mr. Mushroom is at the very top of the Howling Cliffs, and it's going to be really close to this bench. The quickest way to get here is to use the Stag Nest Station. The only way to get to the Stag Nest Station is if you've actually been to every other station in the game, and then you...
So now we gotta go back through Deep Nest. I'm pretty sure it's just straight up trash. Is there any purpose in putting on this charm other than to talk to Mushroom Man? It's like budget Defender's Crest. And even then, Defender's Crest isn't even that great. Can't believe I'm saying this, but even Thorns of Agony is better than that. Shoot. Well, now I have to go back up.
Merimaro Domanch. Okay, that's not a bad use for it. Doesn't even kill. Pathetic. Must be like 1 damage per tick or something. Hunt Defender's Crest with. Sorry, I thought Spore Shroom was good, but
just nerfed off Defender's Crest.
You talk to the stag. He will then show you where the stag nest is. If you don't know where every stag station in the game is, I will go ahead and make a video on all the... I'm gonna make our way up. Here's a Dream Warrior. Going down towards the bench. And just past the Nail Master, here is our fourth Mr. Mushroom.
Actually, if we sit for a second, then.
Off. For the fifth Mr. Mushroom, we're gonna head back over to the hidden station.
Oh my goodness. Going left and right with this one, huh? I guess we have to go down to Dirtmouth. Very repetitive quest line. Nice. Skipping the half right there. Where is he here?
And all the way. So you can either press on, and from this room, here we are on the map. We're going to drop down just a little bit. And here is Mr. Mushroom. Canyon. So here we are on the map right here. We're going to make our way straight up and then to the right.
Now we have to go to Queen's Gardens. Make our way to Fog
It is going to be
Canyon.
on the left wall.
Oh.
Right here.
On the way up to Fog Canyon.
So now in this room, it is going to be on the left wall.
Oh, in... Okay. I understand. Now we have a really long super dash here. Oh yeah. Then we got another good length here. Shoot, we gotta do Path of Pain after we get all these endings. POP. Shoot, so we go up. Yeah, those two are going to be particular annoyances when it comes to the flower quest. Oh no you don't, I ain't letting you live for that.
And head on up.
Oh, okay. That'd be so annoying. Oliver.
Meaning, it is, after all, from a journey we find our purpose, through but a joyous one. So at this point, you've already defeated the 3 dreamers. Once you make your way in here and you beat the game, you will now have that extra special cutscene that you didn't have before. So from here, I want you to press on, beat the game, and let me know what you think of the Mr. Mushroom final cutscene. What do you think it means?
Okay. So now all we have to do is beat the Hollow Knight. Temptation to beat the Radiance is so uncanny though. I mean, it's not like I can just wake up and beat the Radiance, but... well, you know what I mean. nail spam the final boss and GG's. It's actually not that bad once you get decent nail spam. I think I put on steady body. My other 2 charm slots, I'll use long nail. Nope, not this time, Hornet. I gotta get Mr. Mushroom. About the mushroom. So then we have Dream No More. be continued. Mushroom night? It's not enough. Two enemies that are single, obviously. You know what? How bad can it possibly be? Oh, she's gone. Wow, that was quick. I wonder if this time I can actually beat Grey Pinzo. Okay. I can pick up a strat though. Very chaotic fight at the start. Has to be a strat to not just get evaporated by this guy.
Okay, so when he's summoning, you wanna hit him down. When he's doing his flail attack, you don't want to necessarily pogo on that. You wanna do a little air jump right there. Wanna grab a hit or two to start. I almost wonder if it's better to just D-Dark spam. I think it's best to D-Dark spam when he falls on the floor like that. Rayprint's out 4 for Loris. Yikes, not easy. I'm starting to take it as if it's just a no heals, you just gotta kinda YOLO it. I think you can if you use a proper Abyssal Shriek. I think mostly though you just want to nail spam it. What was I thinking I was gonna do? Oh, I remember now. last two we use for? We just spam D-Dark whenever he gets close. Our next option could be the glass cannon load. Where you take this. Okay, 8 doesn't work then. Nor 10, but that means we can't take that off. Take that off. Okay, I'm gonna try GPZ one more time. Maybe I just really suck at this fight in particular. That's insane. It's both insanely difficult and insanely easy at the same time. I don't know how that's physically possible, but this boss is the embodiment of yeah, I'm finna about to rage on GPC. I need to cool it. Just do some relaxing at God Home. British waterways. The only endings that don't involve me beating the Radiants are endings of me beating the Absolute Radiants, which is harder. So nice. Not like I wanted to go to it or nothing. I'm sure he'll reach his dream of exploding himself someday. I literally gained a raise out of him. A rise. Well, I mean, it was more of a raise, but... Take off steady body for a sec, just so I can navigate properly. Okay. Green. Okay, Godhome Nightmare King Grim might actually be really difficult. Whoa. Actually, not that bad. That was totally just a fluke. Although, Lord forbid, we up the difficulty, I think. No. Oh. Still fun AF to fight though. Getting that attuned victory is going to be Refugee Pantheon. Holy fudgicles. Makes me want to try these guys on a set. This here.
Yes,
I can do a tune for sure, at least try. TPC is so hard. I think if I spam a bit faster, I can do it. Yeah, whoever made this version, well, I mean, I don't know who made it, but why did it bring it back here? Oh, really? Is it just the exact same thing on Ascended? It's just... all I have to do is hit an Ascension Art on him. But you fall at the bottom. And you hate everything about life whenever you fight new man. I already hate this version. I think I can fight both forms in Radiant. You just have to get lucky enough. Feels just like regular Chris. Just like regular and Rage Guardian, basically. Gives you that same feeling of utter disgust when you get hit. Which is probably why. One actually isn't too bad once you get the hang of it. Okay. Well, I can try this. Oh boy. Ugh. Rocks are murderers. Oh my gosh, it's game over. Sounds like a house is breaking down. Okay, why did I actually give up on Growth Mother Radiant? Shoot, I would too. Oh boy. At least I got most of them on the second difficulty. Beating started to learn how to beat this guy. Yep, I remember this. Good thing I totally do good at God Tamer and have no issues in it whatsoever. Man, I kept thinking this is Nightmare King Graham. Let's get into it. Oh, this guy. Boy, this is where I lost. I think. So the Zoltas do 2 damage. I'm calling them Zoltas. What is it like with nails binded? Or with nail binded? Might be able to beat Pantheon our first binding. You're gonna die. No, I'm not. You are.
Yes.
I don't like the way you looked at me. Eldians are hard. Particularly GPZ. Or, yeah, GPZ.
Yo.
Today we're cooking every type of Wagyu cow. Now we've all heard of Wagyu A5, but the world of Wagyu
Replace that with that. Ho ho ho! Ah, the sound. Hey, I don't need your money.
sound so sick, like they should seriously get some vocal help. I don't even know how to describe the sound or impression it. I guess it's a good no smoking message. Because that's what you'll sound like if you smoke too much. See, that's what they should teach in anti-drug classes is, don't do drugs, otherwise you'll sound like a Hollow Knight character. I'm just saying this simply out of educational adventure, though. I think I might just try to finish off. I'm gonna try to finish off the Hunter's Journal. Just gotta find a good area where all the little freakers would be. I think they're down here, right? Yeah, if you keep going over rooms, I think you eventually get to them. Look. I get 3 Geo. Now we head back around, full circle it. Go to Green Path. Reshot him because why not? That was a mini boss who just 3-shot. Snap, we must be doing a lot of damage. We'll head towards the downward path, hoping that we find just a single one Mosskin. Just one. I'm gonna end you. Just a single. Ah. Yeah, who's the fool eater now? They eat fool eaters like you for breakfast. I think the meta to making money is to just beat up people who steal your money. That's why you should always violently murder your robbers. Because then you get 50% extra from them. Yes. It's almost like they're just waiting for me.
Muts pura babis. Muts pura babis.
Wagyu goes.
Hey, how you doing today? My name is Relia, and thank you so much for stopping by. Today we're gonna go over the top of the Huskards, and as you can see, he's already dead, so we can't kill him any further. So it doesn't count. We need 10 of these guys. So the next spot where we can find him is gonna be over here on the map. We're gonna make our way up to complete that journal entry. The next enemy we're going to be looking for is the Light Seed. A bunch of Light Seeds will attempt to area, and there's no Light Seeds there in the Durandu. So here we are on the map. We are going to make our way straight up. Seam of Fools. You've got the Shielded Fool, Sturdy Fool, Winged Fool, Heavy Fool, the Death Loodle, and also the God Tamer. The God Tamer and the Heavy Loodle for sure you can only get in the Trial of the Fool, and yet one location. So what we're going to do is make our way over. And right here is a hidden station. And next we're going to make our way over to the tram. The entry we're going after is called the Garpede, and it's going to be found right here on the map. We're just going to make our way to the left and down. We have to kind of go through this maze a little bit.
I have that, don't I? Yeah. No!
So you need the Shade Soul, which is over here.
Wonder why they added. Actually, I already know the solution. They added all those hunters things so that way you could have something to show for all those difficulties you've done.
Scrumdiddlyumptious. You take that back, you corpse defiler. That's funny talk coming from you, perv. I am not a perv whatsoever.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome back. For the very first time to the Farts and Crafts Show, where today I'm going to pretend one of the common ones that is. So I'm going to. But if you have already beaten the game, you can still get this one. So I'm going to show you guys where and how to get to the place. Now you're going to need the
King's Wrath. Just gonna skip down here. Or no, the Shade Cloak.
The Shade Soul for this. Go. Okay. So you gotta go down into the abyss. You want to hang to the right as much as possible. And if you want, you can use the spinning thing to move downward faster. Okay.
Really? That works? No way. Snap, that's real.
There we are. Bottom right. Oops. And Crystal Dash from here? Yes. Nope. From the big platform. Now, one on compass doesn't work in this section for whatever reason. So you need the Shade Soul, which is over here. Right here, you location. You gotta use Shade Soul to get across.
Okay. Take it from here since he clearly doesn't know his left from right. That's okay, I don't either. But kinda expect the guy making the tutorial to know a bit about it. But that's okay. I think one time I made a tutorial with that, knowing what I was doing.
Chat. I guess I want to head as far up. Shoot, I keep mixing up if the letter J means the letter J or if it means K. Oh, I think it means mayonnaise. Alright, Patrick. This is the question.
Way deeper. This journey in Wagyu will stretch across the globe, ultimately coming face to face with a Wagyu.
Okay, let's see, which is heavier, the anvil or...
If you had to delete an SCP, which one would you choose? First up, SCP-348, a gift from Dad. It's literally just a bowl of soup. You pour soup into it, and it helps heal small injuries or sickness. And when you're done eating, there's a little message written at the bottom, like it's from someone who actually cares about you. Could make a grown man cry. Who the hell would delete this one? Next, SCP-4966. This one looks like a plush cat. Soft, gray, button eyes, super friendly. It doesn't attack, doesn't hurt anyone, it just wants attention. It can eat dead things and copy their shape for a bit, but it's not violent. It literally gets anxious if people don't hang out with it. If you delete this SCP, you're way worse than any SCP could ever be. And finally, SCP-529, Josie the half-cat. She's just a normal cat, except she's missing the back half of...
Part 2 is here. Between those three. Probably the second one, though. The second one seems the least sentient.
Now the signing of the traditional Orthodox marriage papers.
Wait a minute. I've been learning Russian on the dark net, and this says Mo gives all his personal property to Anna.
Is this true?
No, it's just another one of their stupid pranks. My sweet, there's no way to fake what we have.
I can't do it. I can't risk another heartbreak. Sorry. So still getting paid?
You're not from Russia?
No, Brooklyn.
What about you?
I'm not Russian at all. I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
It's time for you to leave. And now the signing of the traditional Orthodox marriage papers.
And I've been waiting all summer to get in the water. Oh, dude, I got worried about. You got any goggles?
Here, bro, take these.
Oh, man, dude, these are missing the strap on.
Right here, try these out.
Let's try these out. Dude, what the heck is this? Really?
Oh, they're broken?
Oh, here, take these. These should be good.
These are a little tiny and a little jank. You got any?
This is the last pair I got. Take those.
Wait, did these suction cup to your face?
Yeah, they suction cup your face so no water gets in your eyes.
They also got a clip in it?
Yeah, they got a clip in the back so water doesn't get in.
They're nice and adjustable. What are these, AirPods?
You can have AirPods, Uncle. That's for swimmers here.
Swimmers here, man. I hate swimmers.
And here, they got this nose plug so you don't get water up your nose when you jump in.
Bro, that always happens when I cannonball. These are super nice, man. Where do you get?
Yeah, I'll send you a link, and I'll leave the link in the bottom left corner of the video if you guys want to grab these as well. They're super cool, and they're selling out really fast right now.
And I've been waiting all summer to get in the water.
Yo, friend, sent you this. Welcome to the challenge zone.
Justin, is that you? Nope, it's me. Oh, hey, Kyle. Hey, so what are you doing? Oh, you know, just playing some solos. Oh, well, you want to play some duos? You know, I would, but I'm not really in the mood for duos, and you know, I'm kind of like tired anyways, so I might just hop on. Yo, Timmy, you here? Justin, what's good, my brother? So you ready to catch some dubs or what? Yes, sir. But I thought you said you weren't playing duos. Well, the thing is, like, Justin is my duo, you know? Like, I can't just run duos with somebody else like that. Okay, but can we play trios? Like, the thing with trios is, like, it's just so much more work, and, you know, fighting that third guy just makes it so much more stressful. Yo, what's good, boys? Jimmy! Oh, come on! Justin, is that you? Nope, it's, me. Oh, hey, Kyle. Hey, so what are you doing? Oh, you know, just playing.
Hi, guys. Welcome back. Oh, hi, Becky.
Hello, Becky.
Oh, hi, Corpse. That's still a little freaky. Anyway, what can I get for you guys? Oh, I'm gonna have the avocado toast and a coffee. Okay, and for you, Corpse?
I wish to devour the unborn.
Eggs. He wants eggs. Okay.
The unborn.
She gets it, Corpse. Hi, guys. Welcome back.
The other day in Spanish class.
Day 1.
Hey, Dad, I'm in love with the girl next door.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. I need you to retrieve a very important relic out of the ogre cave at the top of the mountain. But I must warn you. Who dare disturb my chamber? You've made a huge mistake. Oh my God! Oh no! The nose! What do you mean the nose? Oh God, it hurts so bad. Oh. Using stealth against him because he's gonna be. Oh wow! How did you do that? How would he? Oh, thank goodness!
Oh my God! Whoa! No way! Is it what I think it is? Yeah! I can move the crest! Oh my God.
Hello! Murdered. Oh, gross! Car crash. Oh! And suicide. Oh! Get in here! Oh! Don't do that! You've been doing it for weeks, every spaghetti night.
Are you two eating a corpse?
It's okay. It's spaghetti. Morty, they don't know what that is.
I'm calling the police.
Before you do that, just... Oh, Rick, stop! What? Where am I?
In a morgue, eating bodies.
Where what? Stop using that thing! No frontal lobe, no empathy centers, otherwise the same physiology as a person. Anyway, here's the last one. Kept the brainstem, internal motor functions, but essentially just a headless, boneless torso. There's spaghetti inside that? Theoretically, yes.
Well, this is some solution you guys have cooked up.
Spaghetti! Technically.
Good enough for me. We need to fill 100,000 cans by the weekend.
Bon appetit. Murdered. Oh, gross! Car crash. Oh! And suicide. Oh! Get in here! Oh! Don't do that! You've been doing it for weeks, every spaghetti night.
Are you two eating a corpse?
It's okay.
So, Yesterday my mom passed away.
Let's go! Hey, rest in peace, bozo! What? That was an easy elim, am I right?
Wait, are you guys being serious right now?
Hey, get a reboot code. No, my god.
Wait, guys, was I muted?
Hey, yo, yeah, you were.
Oh.
Yo, do you want to play Fortnite with us?
Yeah, in a little bit. Guys,
yo.
Yesterday my mom passed away.
Let's go! Hey, rest in peace, bozo! What? That was an easy elim, am I right?
Wait, are you guys being serious right now?
Hey, get a reboot code. No, my god.
Wait, guys, was I muted?
Hey, yo, yeah, you were.
Oh.
Yo, do you want to play Fortnite with us?
Yeah, in a little bit. Guys,
yo.
Yesterday my mom passed away.
Let's go! Hey, rest in peace, bozo! What? That was an easy elim, am I right?
Did you know Sex Song's voice acting was so bad, Team Cherry had to change it. We all know and love Hornet's voice, but this is what she initially sounded like.
Bigger. Ada.
You might think, oh, that's not so bad, but here's what Trobio sounded like. Here's Carmelita. Here's Chakra. But none of these even come close to Sharma. Now, all of these exist in the original trailer, by the way. So if you want, you can go check that out. Did you know Sex Song's voice...
Guys, is it over for me? I got a negative Canthal tilt and pray eyes.
It's over. Holy brain rot, bro.
What? Wait, what?
Brain rot.
What do you mean?
Your brain is rotten.
What? I was just asking a question, dude.
You're literally my TikTok For You page right now.
Dude, what the heck?
As a matter of fact, you're a comment from my TikTok For You page.
Hey. No, bro, you can't be talking about
Yeah,
it.
no, what the heck? No, listen.
No, you listen to me.
We went from actual funny jokes all the way to this dude talking about the shape of his eyes and which direction they curve in. Hey, listen. Go outside. And you'll realize that people will come up to you asking or talking about the canthal tilt of your eyes. Real world's not like that, buddy. As a matter of fact, I bet if you go outside right now, the vitamin D3, yeah, I know that might be a foreign substance to you. We'll probably rejuvenate some of that in there, huh?
Guys, is it over for me? I got a negative Canthal tilt and pray eyes.
It's over. Holy brain rot, bro.
What? Wait, what?
Brain rot.
What do you mean?
Your brain is rotten.
What? I was just asking a question, dude.
You're literally my TikTok For You page right now.
Dude, what the heck?
As a matter of...
There's a rumor going around if you find a star on a prime, you're in luck. And I cannot believe I found this. Check this out. Gonna open it. Look, check this out. No cuts, nothing. Look at this. There's a prime. Look at this. Look, there's a mini blue raspberry prime inside the prime. If you think this is a cat, subscribe now. If you think I'm gonna get slapped, double tap the screen.
So apparently, if you find a rare blue raspberry prime with a star sticker on the cap, there will be a small prime bottle inside. Let's find out.
So as you can see, I had the prime bottle with the star sticker. I haven't opened it yet, and there's gonna be no cuts. You hear that, right? No cuts. This, and I'm gonna pour it 3.
There's a rumor going... How to triple jump in Hollow Knight. First, you'll need Monarch, wings. Spam the jump button near a ledge, like this. You'll have to time it perfectly. Thanks for watching.
Alright class, go ahead and begin your exams, and if you ask me a single question, I will paralyze you from the neck down. Sound good? Hello? Yo, Scott, what are you doing right now? Oh, nothing, just finishing up that project you asked me to do. Put your goddamn down. Alright, well, when you got a quick sec, there's this very urgent report that I'm really gonna need your help on, so if you don't mind... Yeah, for sure, I'll totally look into that. Hey, can you hold for just 1 second, please? Look at someone's paper again, and the next one's gonna be an encyclopedia, okay? Wait a minute, Scott, are you substitute teaching again? You know what, sir? So what if I am? I mean, someone's gotta pay my bills, right? Yeah, your main job. We don't have time for you fooling around at random high schools. Okay, first of all, you really gotta work on the way you phrase things, like, just in general. And second of all, maybe if you paid me a livable wage, I wouldn't have this issue. What? I pay you a livable wage? I mean, you're living right now, aren't you? I mean, what more do you want? All right, you know what, sir? How about you just, damn it, hang on just another minute, please. Jake, either put that hand down or I will put you down. I could not be more serious. Hey, Scott. Oh, crap, it's Principal Uranus. Principal who? Yo, who the hell are you talking to on the phone? You're in the middle of teaching a class. Oh, no one. It's just, hey, who is this? Scott's manager? Who is this? Scott's manager. Oh, no, yeah, actually. I should probably go. What are you doing talking to one of my teachers? He's busy teaching a class. What are you doing talking to my employee? He's busy doing office. Well, from where I'm standing, he couldn't care less about office. What are you talking about? Scott loves office. Is that true? Do you care about this job? Not really. He said he hates it. Well, I didn't. Oh, well, if that's the case, how about he just quits then? He wants to know if you want to quit. What? No, tell him I really need this job. He said, sure, that's fine with me. What? Wow, so that's how it's gonna be, eh, Scott? No, that's not how it's gonna be. Scott said that's exactly how it's gonna be. Okay, can you give me the goddamn phone? Hey, sir, would y'all mind taking this conversation outside? It's getting pretty hard to concentrate over here. Oh, sure, Jake. As long as you're willing to take your test outside. Wait, what do you mean by that? All right, class, go ahead and begin your exams, and if you ask me a single question, I will paralyze you from the neck down. Sound good?
Actually, it would easily be the night.
Christmas was 2 weeks ago. Why do you have a present?
Oh yeah, this is for Terrence.
Wait, Terrence? You mean the monster in your closet?
Yes.
Honey, you know he's still scared of you.
Yeah, but if I give him a present, he might be my friend.
Alright, we'll tell him I said hi.
Okay. Terrence?
Oh, sorry. The voice still gets me.
That's okay. I brought a present.
A present? For me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Open it.
Okay. A certificate for one free hug?
Yup.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes, oh yes.
You probably missed this small.
Your baby!
Babe, it's over! My dad just found our text, and now he's making me break up with you. He says I can't have a boyfriend till I'm 25, and that I have to block you. Otherwise, I'm getting kicked out the house.
Wait, no, don't do it. Before we break up, just give him my number and let me talk some sense into it. If after that he still thinks we can't date each other, then I'll gladly break up with you.
Well, look who we have here. The man who's been getting romantic with my daughter. Behind my back, by the way. Buddy, let's not waste each other's time here. There isn't a word you can say that'll change my mind. So leave my girl be, before things get messy here.
Sir, I don't think we should do that, because your daughter is pregnant.
She's what now? Oh, you messed up, kid. At first, I was just gonna make you break up with her, but now I'm gonna kill you!
Sir, once again, I don't think that's a good idea, because if I die, who's gonna provide for the child?
Provide? What do you know about providing? As far as I see it, you're some dumb teenager who hasn't even finished school. I bet you haven't worked a day in your life.
Well, sir, that is true. I haven't worked a day in my life. But my parents have, and made millions of dollars doing so. They already know about the baby, and they said that as long as I, the father, am there to raise him, they will financially provide for us. If it's a boy, they will give him $50,000 in a tuition fund, $500,000 in a trust fund, and $5 million in an investment fund. But if it's a girl, she will get full ownership of their Malibu mansion, full access to their 3 yachts, and a 50% stake in their beauty and fashion businesses. That is, of course, after the baby is born, and if I'm still alive to see it happen.
You know what, kiddo? I think we got off on the wrong foot. How about you come over to our home, and I'll reintroduce you to your new family. But use the front door this time, not my daughter's window.
Babe, I don't know what you did, but my dad freaking loves you. He apologized, told me congratulations, and said that we can date again. How the hell did you change his mind?
Well, I wouldn't say I changed his mind. More like bought us some time. 9 months worth of time.
Babe, it's over! My dad just found our...
The man was busy cleaning the screen before putting on a protective glass. However, the girl in front of him kept eating.
Why can't you just enjoy the fireworks?
There, just did.
I am tired of your attitude.
Mom, when you see fireworks, you've seen all of them!
What are you doing inside? It's 4th of July.
Oh, watching fireworks, Mom. Here, check it out.
Hey, there's fireworks outside.
There's fireworks out. Mom, I could be my own firework. Watch. Yeah, my family's over. I'm on the phone with Jessica.
Oh, wait, I gotta talk to her. Hold on.
Wait.
Hey, Jessica, do you want to come over and watch fireworks with my son? Yeah? Why can't you just enjoy the
Hello. Thank you for coming today.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
It's no problem. One time in Russia, I waited 23 hours for a single bite of food.
Oh. Well, that's kind of sad.
Had to fight bear as well.
Oh my lord, that sounds terrible.
Oh no. In Russia, this is average Tuesday.
Jesus, then what was a bad day?
Oh, you do not want to know.
Okay.
Anyway, where is little comrade tonight?
Oh, Corpse is at home. That's actually why I was late. I was trying to find a babysitter.
I see. So I take it you found one.
You could say that.
So you let Kyler watch little one?
Yeah. My house is probably on fire, isn't it?
Yes, probably. Would you like to go? Hello.
The doll thought her owner was about to paint her in a new style, but the next moment, the owner accidentally dropped her, cracking her body. Taking advantage of the moment when the owner left the room, the doll tried to glue her broken arm back together. However, when she pulled the glue bottle out of the drawer, she discovered that it was empty. Just then, she noticed a sticky note on the computer, so she added a reminder for her owner. But when the owner returned to the workbench, he didn't notice the note at all. Instead, he designed a brand new IP and directly threw the doll into the trash box. The doll couldn't understand what her owner meant, so while he was gone again, she went back to check his computer. That was when she finally realized her owner had completely abandoned her design. At that moment, the doll suddenly thought of something. She picked up a paintbrush and drew a self-portrait, then prepared to use the computer to submit it on her owner's behalf. But just as everything was ready and the image was about to be uploaded, the owner suddenly returned to take the computer away. With only one final step left before submission, the doll deliberately stretched out her arm to block him. Yet the owner merely checked the drawer and left again. In a moment of crisis, the doll jammed her arm into the machine to create a loud noise. Hearing it, the owner rushed back. While the owner was busy fixing the machine, the doll quickly submitted all the information. A few days later, the owner received news that he had won an award. And just as he was celebrating in excitement, he was stunned to discover that the winning artwork was actually the doll's self-portrait. The doll thought her owner was about to...
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Okay, it's time to pay. Alright, but it's only...
Why did this man refuse to drop the weights even after he broke the world record? You might think he just didn't hear the buzzer. Or maybe he was showing off. But the real reason is actually terrifying. The Hercules hold is designed to tear your biceps apart. The average human lasts 20 seconds. Elite strongmen start screaming at 60. But Bispy Karate, he entered a state that scientists call the zone. For years, the legendary Mark Felix held the record at 92 seconds. Minute 1 passes. He crushes the professional standard. Then, at 1 minute 15, he passes the massive Iron Biby. At 1 minute 20, tendons begin to stretch dangerously. And finally, the impossible. He obliterates Mark Felix's legendary world record. But he doesn't let go. And here is the terrifying reason why. He imagined he was hanging off a cliff, holding his two sons, Zidane and Yazdan, for dear life. Just like the movie Cliffhanger. To him, the buzzer didn't matter because if he opens his hands, they fall. Subscribe if you'd hold on for them. Why did this man refuse to drop the weights even after he broke the world record? You might think he just didn't hear the buzzer. Or maybe he was showing off. But the real reason is...
Hi, thanks for calling St. Jude. Would you like to donate to pediatric cancer research tonight? Hey, so about that, I made a pretty large donation by mistake earlier, and I was wondering if I could get that refunded. Oh, okay, so you wanted to save dying children with cancer, but now you're not interested anymore? Well, I wouldn't put it like that, but it's just been a rough week, and I really need the money. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and take his IV out. Yeah, today's gonna be his last treatment. I know he needs it, but this guy on the phone had a pretty rough week, so... Yeah, I'm sure he has it way worse than stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Hey, sir, how much money did you want to take away from cancer research again? Well, I donated $100, so I guess... Gotcha. Yeah, just shut the machine off. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, just tell his parents we did everything we could, but but some guy from Minnesota really wants his new air fryer. Oh, he already passed away? We'll resuscitate him and then shut it off so this guy knows he's the reason he didn't make it. Yeah, just push his bed into the hallway where it belongs. Alright, sir, well, all your money's gonna be safe and sound from all those evil dying children now. You can count on us. Alright, you know what, sir? Just keep my money and spend it however you want. I literally don't even care anymore. Goodbye. Yo, dude, how good are these new sales scripts? Oh, bro, they're so good. Oh, wait, hold on just a second. So, John, are you gonna donate? Or are you gonna keep being a murdering piece of shit? Hi, thanks for calling St. Jude. Would you like to donate to pediatric cancer research tonight? Hey, so about that, I made a pretty large donation by mistake earlier, and I was wondering if I could get that refunded. Oh, okay, so you wanted to save dying children with cancer, but now you're not interested anymore? Well, I wouldn't put it like that, but it's just been a rough week, and I really need the money. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and take his IV out. Yeah, today's gonna be his last treatment. I know he needs it, but this guy in the
What the? Oh, nah. Huh? Oh. The flick! Oh, man. Knuckles, you cannot go out like that, bro. Buddy just stood there with it.
Alright, I've been studying for 3 weeks straight, and I know virtually everything, so it's time to see if I can ace this bad boy. What the is that question? Yeah, that's all wrong. I erase everything you just did so far. Hey, sir, I was just wondering when you were planning on giving the test for this class, because I've never seen this in my entire life before. Hey, yeah, we're not taking questions, so if you could figure it out, that'd actually be really great. What the? What? How was that guy done? That guy's an idiot. Hey, what are you doing? I thought you said you didn't study. Oh, I didn't. I'm just really smart. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, finally, at least someone understands how hard this is. I can't decide what to eat after I finish acing this test. Chinese, Mexican... Really? Here you go, sir. Are you kidding me? Hey, I know you didn't show your work back there. How about you come over here and show me that test? I want to see it. Hey, can you be quiet? People are trying to celebrate how incredibly easy that exam was. The least you can do is show some respect. Dude, that thing was a joke, am I right? Dude, I know. Like, at first I was like, what is this? But then I realized, wait, I'm actually really smart. And then I finished it immediately. Yeah, same here. I can't think of a single question I had trouble with. I can think of some questions I didn't have trouble with. You mean the entire exam? Yeah, I studied way too long for this. I mean, it was only 20 minutes, but still. I know, right? I wish it was harder, to be honest. Hey, Teach, can we take the test again? I want to see how many times I can finish it before Jay can answer a single question. Alright, I quit. Alright, I've been studying for 3 weeks straight. I know...
This man's dog came home carrying a diaper in its mouth. The man laughed, thinking the dog stole it from the trash. But the weird part was the diaper was clean, like it never got used. The next day, the dog came back with another diaper, always from the same direction and clean. The man started getting confused and a little worried, so he tried to stop the dog, but the dog kept whining like it wanted him to follow. His daughter said,
"He has to go that way. He has to follow."
"Down the alley?" The man didn't want to believe it, so he did something crazy. He followed the dog. The dog walked fast, but kept looking back, making sure they were still there. It led him behind a row of dumpsters near an alley. The man was confused and almost turned back until he heard it, a baby crying. He ran closer and his stomach dropped. There was a baby hidden behind the dumpsters in a carrier wrapped in a thin blanket. The man didn't even think. He covered the baby well with the blanket to keep it warm. The dog wasn't stealing diapers.
If he thinks all of it...
Is there still some of the popcorn left?
I'm not gonna...
Who knows me better, Mom or Dad?
What's my middle name? You have a middle name?
I can pull that off. Alright, chat, sorry about the delay. We're gonna try to head to Beast Hunter area. Guy thingy. We're gonna see how many achievements do we even have left. Pretty sure we've killed all the soul guys we need to kill. Wait for what? Oh yeah. I think I might get back to DWR. Oliver. Let's see our achievement. All of our achievements. We need mask. Nick Black. Appear in Hell. Grey Mourner's Quest. I assume that would be one of the endings. Oh, these are the 5 pantheons right here. Alright, guys. Now, that's my final thing before I am heading off. I'm gonna check my Steam account. Got 79% of achievements. my rarest one right there, speedrun 2. Alright, guys. You guys have a good rest of your days, and I'm gonna head out. Peace, guys.